Okay. If only there was somebody I could ask to get my glasses for me. Oh well. um. All right. So. uh. So. The.
Okay.
The things. Oh, it's my guardian angel, Chris. I was just wondering if somebody could maybe get my glasses for me. It's like you came just in time.
What makes it even better is your Discord is on. Not this. Yeah, Discord.
Oh,
The
and
image
yeah.
It's the invalid. Here you go.
Okay, I'm gonna start recapping you. Oh, you want to do it from here?
Might as well.
All right. So, Asian lady called Rainy. She's the one that has the child who kind of stopped growing after 7 months. It's not dead, but it's just completely stopped moving and growing. Apparently, it's something called shit. I forgot what they called it. Not stillbirth. Stillbirth syndrome. So I don't know. Something like that. Um, And I mean, like I said, essentially they stop growing, they stop moving, but they're not dead. However, trying to take it out of the womb ends up killing them, so they stop doing that. Um, her whole thing is the moment she walks outside, timefall starts coming down. So, people don't like that, so they kind of shunned her. What they didn't realize, because nobody got close enough to her, is that while the area around her time falls, the immediate area around her has a new phenomenon that looks like timefall, but is essentially the opposite, and it reverts people back to what they were before. So it's essentially the cure to timefall, but it's only in a small radius around her.
And we can't repair it by bringing it to a facility either.
That is exactly why Fragile no longer looks
try
old.
something to do anyway?
So now she's in our crew, and I think that's about the only bit of story you missed. I feel like that maybe, well, I don't know, because apparently other people have this syndrome. It's not specific to her. But I'm thinking like maybe that has something to do with...
Enough already.
Is this rank going up? Huh. Oh. Everything's going up. I feel like it had something to do with why her baby stopped growing. Maybe it's like, as it's growing, her reverse timefall is also de-aging it, so it just never grows. Well, the way she described it, the way she described it, she said it reverts them to a way they were before, or something like that. She didn't say like it makes them younger. So it looks like it's like a one-time effect. It's not like it just keeps making them younger. Hold up. Since you're here.
PC doesn't.
Is that Fragile? It's Fragile-like. No, I think the hair is even shorter than Fragile's. And that's a man. That's a man. That's a whole man. Oh.
Look out!
That's tar. I'm not really entirely sure what the tar is. I used to think it was like pooled up timefall, but apparently timefall and tar are two different things. I'm not sure if they explained it because unfortunately a lot of the more detailed stuff gets explained in emails in Death Stranding 1, which is fine. I'm willing to read it. It's kind of like the cassette tapes from Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, it looks a little bit cookie. It's kind of like cassette tapes from Death Stranding 1 or from Metal Gear Solid 5. But the problem is that the important emails are blended in with just bullshit emails that don't really matter. And there's my attention span. Is this somebody's beach? This reminds me of when I got sucked into Cliff's beach and it was a war zone. Okay. Oh, there he is. I think that's the guy that resembles Solid Snake. He doesn't have the bandana yet. I don't know. I just saw him in the trailers and he had a bandana and looked like Solid Snake. I mean, I obviously know it's not Solid Snake, but it's cool how he keeps referencing Metal Gear. Like the HG Magellan is the exact same shape as the head of... Oh, there it is. The head of Metal Gear Rex. Like this could 100% be Solid Snake if he remade like the original Metal Gear. When he was like, what was he like? I think he was like 19 years old.
Sorry.
Young and supple. Yeah. Yeah, I was going a different direction. Hey.
What in the world is this place?
You go back to your room after this? Alright, out. Oh, wait a minute. Come here, I think we're about to see an interesting character. I think in the trailer she was introduced as Tomorrow, which I remember you and me both agree that is definitely a grown-up Lou.
Did we?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember like we both agreed because in the very first trailer that came out they showed that he lost Lou, but they showed Lou and she was blonde, and then they introduced this older blonde chick that seems to be connected to the beach somehow.
Oh, yeah. Does she have black hair?
Did she?
I didn't really pay attention.
I guess we'll find out soon.
I was kind of like intrigued.
Where are we?
Alright, Lord Farquaad. Law.
The spirits of the dead are close.
Ay, de mi llorona, llorona de azul celeste. Ay de mi llorona. Llorona. Man,
Heads
whoever
up, Sam. It's not safe.
does particle effects really got overpay here. Overtime pay here. Ooh, I can feel the trickling of the little sparks on my remote. Well, if you're here, I might as well. God dang, you're a big package.
They're not
Y'all know a guy called Cliff? He's my dad.
human. Don't underestimate them.
Oh wait, I don't think they see me. It's a good thing my cargo doesn't make me super obvious or anything. Would tranquilizer work on non-humans? Oh, I don't have my tranquilizer dart, so thank you for removing that hard decision from me. Nope. Oh, a fellow non-dyer, huh? Well, I guess you're already dead, so. Warrior assault rifle. That sounds badass. I like being badass. An automatic rifle designed to be used at close mid-range, loaded with live ammunition, not dead ammunition, fitted with light and dot sight. Can I like aim first person? What's the point of the dot sight? Y aunque la vida me cueste llorona, no dejaré de quererte. No dejaré de quererte. What's that cannon I picked up? Me subí el pino más alto, llorona. A ver si te divisaba. There it is. Oh, hold up. Chill out. Ah! I definitely heard Spanish. It's a cool effect. You good? Can you stop with your self-referencing?
Wait, are they trying to lay a trap for us? The older deck is reacting to something. We should keep an eye on it and proceed with caution.
Man, my sniper rifle would have been great here. Unless, of course, they don't react to tranquilizing sniper. Do I just shoot them with water? Not sure if they would react to a non-BT gun. Let's see how they react to blood. Well, I don't seem to be fond of it. Good to know.
There's too many. You can't handle them all by yourself.
Yes, I can.
But maybe you can split them up. Take them one by one.
Bro, do you see me wrecking them? Where the hell am I shooting?
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower. Encuéntralo.
Ah, damn it. Oh shit. Oh, I am losing health fast.
He's too quick. Must have gone up to the roof.
Oh, I see. I see you. Oh. All right, quiet. Is this cheating? Whoa, whoa. The fuck is that? Bro, did I just see that right? Huh. The audio deck, which is supposed to point at BT's, points straight at Lou when I soothe her. Now it doesn't go crazy like it usually does, so maybe it's just an animation, not meant to signify anything. Why are you running? Where'd he go? Nope.
Say Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
Nirvana. I don't know. I don't recognize that word. There she is.
You're right.
Was that a whale?
It's her, isn't it? The girl from before? I have no idea what just happened, but we should probably take her back to the DHV Magellan, huh?
Maybe get her out of the big bulky sarcophagus. Will probably make her easier to carry.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Episode 6, Chrysalis. Sucker marks. We did see some weird tentacles coming out of baby Lou. Or ghost baby Lou. Whatever the hell that baby in my pot is, I don't understand. I don't like it. Gross.
How's it going, Sam? You look better already. That's a relief. While you were recovering, we managed to learn a few things about our mystery girl. When you feel up to it, come to the room next door. Don't push yourself. Take your time.
Are you sure you're all right, Sam? I did notice that you were tossing and turning in your sleep. And I'm still not sure what to make of the girl we found in that other place. Why don't we do as Fragile suggested and visit her in the next room? just can't stop thinking about that place. It was filled with the spirits of the dead, a vast number, beyond counting. And the man who attacked us without any explanation, I don't have any idea who he is. Do you? It was a place that belonged to the dead. And while we were trapped there, only a scant few seconds seemed to have passed here. It's like the beach in that regard. Time flows differently there, relative to how it does in our world. Those battlefields you once journeyed to were also pockets of reality outside of ours. But this was different. Perhaps we'll be able to understand it better if we ever get the chance to go there again. Which isn't to say that I want to go back.
Come on.
You're okay. Come on. Careful, careful,
Come on.
careful.
Come down.
You got it?
Come on.
Huh, she does have black hair. I don't know why I thought she had blonde hair. Maybe it's just because I know the
This is what
actress.
happens when she has nightmares, it seems.
There are those who connect with the beach during REM sleep, allowing a tremendous amount of chiralium to flow into their bodies.
Hey, is your wrist gonna be okay?
Yeah. We ran some blood and DNA tests on her. And checked her for signs of injury.
As far as we can tell from a medical perspective, her health is in perfect condition. But that doesn't make the chrysaloid shell in which we found her any less troubling. Not to mention the tar-like fluid that came pouring out of it. We're still analyzing both. And there's more.
You mean those suckers?
Indeed. But that's not what I'd call them. Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say. You know how chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps? It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
We suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
That space or realm she left behind to come here. The fellow we saw called it Nirvana, I believe. But to me,
Nirvana.
it looked like the land of the dead.
Even so, she's a living human being. And I believe that she was born in that place. After things settled down, I spoke with her for a little. Or tried to. She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
Doesn't seem like she has one. As far as I could tell. So, I named her myself. Tomorrow.
Why? Could have called her anything else.
Tomorrow, huh?
Megan, Sally, Elle. I wanted to know him something quirky.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've recently received a report of brigands engaging in suspicious activity to the west. I'm sure you'd like to push on, but I don't think we can afford to ignore this. Please access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main order.
Before I forget, Sam, it seems you left some cargo behind outside the Northern Environmental Observatory, where the tar bubbled up before we were whisked away to the other side. You remember all that excitement, yes? Anyway, Tarman was kind enough to collect your cargo for us. It's been placed in your private locker aboard the DHV Magellan.
This the right size? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is.
I saw Dollman had something to say. I want to see what it was.
Good morning, Sam. Tomorrow, a mysterious young woman from the world of the dead. I hope she makes a swift recovery.
Great. I'm glad I came back for that.
Sam, we've received an urgent request from the Northern Environmental Observatory. Brigands to the west of the facility have got their hands on a large stockpile of weapons and have taken it back to their base. This happened shortly after the recent tarfall abated. The surrounding area was littered with a massive quantity of cargo that had been washed up by the tar. The brigands wasted no time gathering up everything they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before. And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are wearing red, reinforced armor, accented with luminescent light strips. As their unique appearance suggests, they're more resistant to damage. Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them. These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat, and their sudden deployment is troubling to say the least. Their presence likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort. And if we ignore this development, the brigands could use their new toys to attack the observatory, and there's no telling what might happen then. So we need to seize all of them before they have a chance to do so. Moreover, the latest data from the observatory strongly suggests an explosion of some sort occurred just beneath the Earth's surface not long ago. APAS analyzed the shockwave and has concluded that it is consistent with the type produced by ground-penetrating ordnance. This leads us to believe that the cargo the brigands secured may have included powerful explosive material. Directly assaulting the brigands using firearms risks triggering these devices, and we cannot predict how that would affect the region. Any sort of catastrophic explosion may also have an adverse impact on the tar currents. It is therefore critical that you avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting them if possible. I implore you to take on this main order, Sam. And soon.
Wonder if I can get up here and get myself a little vantage point.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Damn. Oh, that's my private locker. Uh, that's where it went.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it...
I want to see if the reason my sniper hasn't refilled its ammo is because they didn't have it on me when I went to the ring. Hopefully, because otherwise I got 7 bullets on me. Oh, look at that. Different type of kryptonite. A electrobite.
Oh boy. I really miss the taste of food. A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Everything you ever want is here. Giving up, another one too dear.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Feel euphoria. On the floor with you. I'm indigo and violet. I'm so in love with you. Lingering and laying in the cold. Galvanize my soul. Still getting over you. Still getting over.
No, not with people around.
Still getting over, getting over you.
He's toppled over.
Just like that, Sam.
Running through the
Sam.
Just a bit further now.
Good day, Sam. Hey there, Sam.
Whoa, did you really go out and steal all that stuff from the brigands? Way to go, Sam. Let me get started on process. I can't find a single scratch on any of this stuff. You truly are one of a kind. You have accomplished so much, done things only you could have done. We want you to have this data as thanks. We've increased your allocation of materials. Our
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
The guidepost data we just shared with you is and when you do place them, you'll find they're useful not only for getting your bear, but also for creating routes that will facilitate. Aside from that, we've also made it so you can now use your PCC to fabricate bridges up to 80 meters in length. The rivers ahead of you are prone to flooding, so I imagine extra long. Oh, and Sam, there's actually one other thing I wanted to talk about. Call it a little insight into the cargo you recovered on our behalf. It included a device I believe you guys have taken to calling a chiral jammer. These jammers are capable of disrupting the flow of local tar currents. In addition, you also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate within the tar. This would destabilize the currents over a large area. Needless to say, both these items could have been used to deliver an enormous blow to the chiral network. In other words, we've really dodged a bullet. But what I'd like to know is why this tech wound up in their hands in the first place. Can't chalk it up to pure chance. Honestly, it's almost like those brigands knew in advance that the tar was hiding cargo. We've got to consider the possibility that someone gave them a heads up. Food for thought on the road ahead.
Excellent work, Sam. You'll be happy to hear that tomorrow's regained consciousness. Once you're back on board the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself.
Order completed. Well done.
was too close.
stop it.
Someone doesn't like shoes? She won't even touch any normal food. But at least we managed to convince her to take a shower. No, 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 tomorrow. We don't do that.
Seems like a real handful.
She just needs some time to settle.
You must be tired, Sam. Get some rest.
Sam, it's Charlie. Be advised that we have a new assignment waiting for you. I'll need to brief you on upcoming objectives as well. Access the delivery terminal at the Northern Environmental Observatory to take on this main order.
Cool, I was muted again. I'm really good at that.
To wake up to another order is just... I wish they could be a bit more considerate.
Right?
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
No?
Tomorrow seemed to react negatively to overstimulation. This is likely just a defensive mechanism, so to speak. A way to safeguard her mind from the strange and unfamiliar. At times like these, it's best to limit the number of people attempting to help the distressed individual. So let's trust in Rainey and Fragile to take care of her. You've been receiving more dangerous orders. I respect your willingness to undertake them without any fuss. Please, don't hesitate to rely on me for assistance if you ever find yourself in need of it. While I'm incapable of fighting like you, if you throw me toward your enemies, I can keep them distracted, for a short while at least.
Huh.
Sam, the Brigands' vehicles are of a rather antiquated design, significantly different from the standard pickup off-roader. You won't be able to get them repaired at distribution centers or on the DHV Magellan. Can't even store them in a garage. They're enemy property after all. Too risky to bring inside our facilities. Could be booby-trapped. I'd not get into the habit of using them too often if I were you. I don't really...
Okay.
Hey,
Sam, by linking up the various sites farther to the north, you'll eventually be able to establish a connection to Hartman's facility. In short, it's time to tackle the northern part of the continent. Start by bringing the F2 South Distribution Center into the network. Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knott who managed to escape the city before it was swallowed up by the tar. In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility from would-be assailants. Unfortunately, local chiral contamination levels are extremely high, leading to disturbing reports of paranormal phenomena near the facility. The cargo you're tasked with delivering should aid staff in dealing with this issue. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal to proceed.
Necrobiotes. All pretty straightforward. I feel like the traversal in this game is just a lot of it is very straightforward. Like there isn't like all of this is pretty easy to get through. This is mainly just flat land. Same with what was it, this whole area here. We can cross through here.
This cargo has been designated Do Not Submerge.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yo, why don't I see bikes anymore?
Keep on keeping on.
Hello there.
Okay.
You looking mighty fine over here. Every time I think an important order looks simple. I forget BTs are a thing. Bye-bye. Ah, shit. Did I just run into one? Forget it. Dude, where the hell am I? Ah, shit. Oh, hi. Haven't seen you since the first game.
Are you injured, Sam?
Nope. This felt great. Ooh.
Might there be somewhere we can cross more easily?
This looks like the first part of Death Stranding 1. Like that would be where the initial city is, and it had like 3 streams just like that. Oh, look at what that the water's receding. I haven't actually seen it happen in real time.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery to process your orders and reports. Pyro decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Drawbridge, I presume. Yeah, you seem like the genuine article. Welcome. Hope it wasn't too hard to track. I'll just need a moment to check your cargo. There don't seem to be any problems with this cargo. One less thing to worry about. This cargo has been missing for a while now. You have been making a real difference around here. All right. Go ahead and...
Boots designed for combat. They are heavy and extremely durable. Kicking an enemy while wearing these boots will inflict significant damage. Sticky cannon, a weapon component for the pickup rotor automatically detects and collects nearby cargo, placing it on the cargo shelf. Nice. A weapon component for the pickup rotor automatically fires MP bullets at enemies within range and tap damage inflicted changes depending on the target. I see that they seem to have picked up on some fan complaints of having to equip a bunch of different weapons to be prepared for any human enemies or BT enemies.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Because it seems like universal weapons seem to be pretty common in this game. Hmm?
So we've been linked up, at last. There's also the necrobiotes you brought us as well. Feels like we finally turned a corner.
For our part, we've shared data for some custom vehicle components, as well as some sturdy combat boots. I'm sure the vehicle parts in particular will come in handy for combat and cargo retrieval. You need all the help you can get, because those armed survivalists waiting for you out east are far more dangerous foes than the brigands. They're a bunch of fools who won't hesitate to kill people, with no shortage of lethal weaponry. Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure you're prepared before you head their way. Speaking of which, those combat boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks. You might want to equip a pair if you intend on getting up close and personal. Some people have called me that. A while back, we had a situation with this group that went around looting whatever supplies they felt like. And I was the boxing champ who went up against these guys and sent them all packing with nothing but his bare fists. That's the story they tell, but it sure as hell ain't the truth. I didn't charge gallantly into battle and beat the shit out of them. I approached them in peace so we could work it out. I asked why they were stealing from other people, and they said it was because they didn't have the skills to live any other way. So I taught them other ways to survive. Trained them a bit. Nothing more than that, really. In the end, all we had to do was talk to each other. They weren't like the other riffraff you find around here. And they're still here. In fact, working in this facility. If anyone around here deserves to be called a hero, it's you, Sam. I mean, you're the one trekking across Australia trying to bring everyone together. Anyway, right now, we're trying to develop equipment tailored to close combat specialists. If we succeed, anyone will be capable of fighting as well as these so-called Golden Fist. Feel free to lend a hand if our project interests you. Thanks again. We're glad to have you in our corner. With your support, we'll be able to do so much more for others. Stay strong and keep doing your thing. We're in this fight together.
Sam, you're the best. Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off. Just so you know, tomorrow's been doing much better. Pay her a visit when you can, okay?
Order completed. Well done. Very impressive work, Sam.
There's a reason to feel the way I do. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
little longer, okay? Raindrops are falling on my head.
Okay, give me the TL drive synopsis of this entire game story. I have no idea what it's even about other than some tar babies.
Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. You know this song? So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they
Also unmute your mic.
Thank you, Joyce.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Okay.
Raindrops keep falling on my
I
head.
can try to sum up the story.
Does mean my eyes will soon be turning.
Face blue smiling.
Okay, Sam. That was his attempt at socialization. I can try to sum up the story, but one, I'm not gonna lie, the details I don't fully remember because a lot of the stuff was told in the first game and was told through like emails that I didn't read all of. And two, you want me to tell you the story of the second game in a series of games. So it's gonna take a while. So maybe I will try during one of the orders. But right now we're in the middle of a cutscene.
Are you alright, Sam? That was a gatequake just now. It seems West Fort Knott was hit hard, and their Cairo printer is no longer working. I'm afraid we won't be able to continue expanding the network until it's back up and running. Pick up your next main order via the terminal at the F2 South Distribution Center.
Necrobiotes are fascinating, and they seem to have become more commonplace lately as well, ever since you and I were swallowed up by that tarfall, to be specific. This sudden increase in the population should be considered yet another example of an environmental anomaly. If we successfully extend the network across the continent and trigger a plate gate to appear, such anomalies should begin to wane. Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
Damn, bro, just tell me I stink. This is the second time you bring it up.
So, Samson Hook from the F2 South Distribution Center is not a man to be trifled with, no sir. I did some research, and I found he's a popular local figure, beloved by one and all, it seems. Known as the Golden Fist as well. But don't misunderstand. I'd wager the people's love for him is not rooted solely in his considerable martial prowess.
1 second. All right. You there, Julius?
In here.
Okay, where to begin? So this thing called the Death Stranding started happening, which is essentially these things called BTs, aka well, BTs means beach things, started appearing all over the world. And what they do is they grab people and then they drag them down into this black tar that appears under them, and God knows what happens to them. But sometimes a giant BT will appear, and if they make contact with a human or consume a human, hold on.
So you made it out okay. Those tremors were intense, but we're doing fine here. I think West Fort Knott got the worst of it, though. Your cargo has already been prepared. If you could deliver it to West Fort Knott as quickly as you can, that'd be great. We need to support each other at times like these. So
how are you supporting me?
Priority order from the delivery terminal right away. I'm counting on you, Sam.
All the way to there, and this one is there and then back. Okay, well that's kind of in the way. I can do both. So it's gonna be. Bro, this looks almost exactly like the first area of Death Stranding 1. It's a main city. It's like the main city would be over here. This would be where the distribution center of the city is. Kind of like a flat-like area with some hills. Then a bunch of streams, specifically 3 main streams. And a bigger one here that you have to climb up a bit. This almost looks exactly like the only difference is there were big mountains over here in Death Stranding 1. Okay, so the big BTs make contact with humans if they like consume them. They pretty much what pretty much happens is annihilation, which is when antimatter meets normal matter, and that annihilation creates a giant explosion. Oh shit. I can't carry all this. Good lord. Okay, guess I'm gonna need another truck. Alright, the explosion is called a void out, and it just leaves behind a gigantic crater in the environment.
Order accepted. Thank you.
So essentially what those things are...
Okay, tracking so far.
Hold on. Essentially what BTs are, at least the floating ones, I'm not really sure if this applies to the giant too, the giant BTs as well. God, there's just so much to cover. The BTs are, the humanoid looking BTs are, are human souls that pretty much didn't make it to their final destination. When people die, they go to what's called their beach. Their beach is kind of like this place between, I don't know, like full death and death. Essentially, when you die, you go to your beach, and then you kind of just go into the water, or go into the water until you go to like the next life. I'm not sure if it's people that don't make it through, or
Wait, hold on. Going to their beach.
Yeah, the place that they go to, kind of like the limbo area, when they die, is called the beach. And it's called the beach because by default they literally look like beaches.
Is that some game universe type afterlife shit?
Type shit, yeah. I don't remember fully if the BTs, the beach things, are either dead, dead people that somehow, yeah, I think that's what it is. It's dead people that somehow have made it across to the living world. And that's why they call it beach things. It's kind of like when a sea creature kind of gets beached in the ocean or in the beach. And that's caused by the deaths. That phenomenon where dead people end up getting beached in the land of the living is called the Death Stranding. And it's a reference to what's called the mass stranding, which is when a bunch
beach things. When people in this game universe died, they went to a beach. Is that what you are saying?
Yes. If you want to call it limbo, you can call it limbo. Don't focus too much on the word beach, because beach, it's just the way that Kojima wanted to design it. It looks like a beach because, you know, there's a bunch of kind of like mythology of water, of like how water is kind of like a pathway to the next life or to other universes or whatever. I think that's kind of what they were going for. So it's the gateway to the afterlife. It looks like a kind of like ethereal beach. That's it. You don't focus too much on the word and the fact that it's called a beach. But because of the Death Stranding, dead people have made it to the real world. But the thing is that people can't see these BTs, these beach things. That's what they call them.
Okay, so right. I get it, despite the naming convention.
Yeah. So normal people can't see these beach things. So because of that, you know, they'll just be walking around and suddenly one just grabs them and takes them to the freaking into the tar. I don't really fully understand what the tar is. I'm not gonna lie. It's just part of the phenomenon that happens with the Death Stranding. So people would just kind of like go through life, and these BTs would randomly grab them. Nobody could see them. They couldn't do anything about it. They couldn't sense them. So because of that, people started getting isolated. Because also, if people die and their bodies are not properly disposed of, they eventually become BTs, and then they kind of invite in more BTs, which causes more catastrophe. So you got to incinerate people's bodies, or that happens. And then, you know, if a giant BT appears and it makes contact with a human, then a giant void out happens and a bunch of people die. Like, whole cities will get destroyed. So because of all of this, people essentially started isolating, because being around the people just wasn't safe because of all the things that with the BTs. And that's why there's a bunch of isolated little cities or isolated little bunkers, because people just started isolating for safety. And that's when porters became popular, because people still need things delivered to them. They still need things to survive. That's what Sam is. Let's see, how do I keep simplifying this as much as I can? So the what the hell are you doing? It turns out the beach is kind of like an I don't want to say alternate universe. That makes it sound like it's like our world but different. It's another world. You know, kind of like multiverse type of thing, but not like alternate universe. And in the beach, time goes by very slowly. So it's the type of thing where, you know, you can be there for a very long time and spend seconds in the real world. So because of that, people managed to create a network, kind of like the internet, based off of the beach. And that's what the chiral network is. Because since time goes by so slow in the beach, you can essentially send off a crap ton of data through the beach and then send it to another part. Essentially send it to the beach and back into the real world in another place. And no matter how much data it is, because the time goes by so slow on the beach, by the time it gets back to the real world, it's been only seconds. So you can essentially send a bunch of data really quickly. So the idea that a woman had in the first game was that she was gonna use this chiral network to link the world back together, so that they could kind of start working together and start communicating again, because she believed it's the only way that they could kind of like not face extinction. Because with all the stuff happening with the BTs and the Death Stranding, humanity was essentially facing extinction. Long story short, it turns out that she was this thing called this woman that was trying to link all the beaches together was actually like a thing called an extension entity. She was actually trying to link up all the places so she could. Everybody's beaches is connected to her beach. So when she pretty much, I think, like destroys her beach or something, it kind of fucks up everybody, and then the Death Stranding like goes all out, and essentially human extinction happens. TLDR, that didn't happen. Sam convinced her not to do it. She stayed behind in her beach, all alone, and kind of held back the Death Stranding as far as she could. So, according to her, Death Stranding is still gonna happen. Because right now, we're going through the Death Stranding, but it is just like the beginning phases. When the Death Stranding fully happens, that's pretty much gonna be the extinction of humans.
My name's Sam.
Hold on, where am I going? Oh, over here. Where the hell is my path? So when the full Death Stranding happens, that's the extinction of humans. So what she did is she held it back for a couple, I think she said 100 or thousands of years, which, you know, is a long time, but the point is that it's still going to happen eventually. So they're still trying to figure out how to kind of, since the Death Stranding is going to happen anyways, no matter what they do, what they're trying to figure out is how to make it so humanity can help each other, so they can at least kind of like survive the event. And that's pretty much how the first game ended. It's very convoluted. There's other things, like for example, there's these things called this thing called dooms, which is It's people that have the allergy. Oh, I think that's what I'm supposed to be getting. By the way, with all this, with one of the phenomenons that happens with the Death Stranding is the timefall. The thing that I think this game was most popular for, the rain that makes you old. That's just kind of like one of the phenomenons of the Death Stranding. God dang it! How the hell do I get that? And a bunch of other things happen. Like for example, when the BTs appear, this crystal appears on the world, or when timefall happens, this crystal appears on the real world, in the living world, called chiralium, and that also affects a bunch of things. But the beach is very connected to this material called chiralium, and there's some people that have this thing called dooms, which have an allergy to chiralium. However, depending on their level of dooms, they also have special abilities and can actually sense BTs. Sam is one of these people that have dooms. That's why he can sense BTs, even though he's got a low level of dooms. So he can just kind of like sense them, but he can't actually see them. His skin gets red and goosebumpy when there's some nearby, so he can sense them. Fragile, the blonde chick, she actually has a higher level of dooms, and that lets her kind of like jump into the beach and back out into the world, which essentially lets her fast travel. And then there's Higgs, who has a really high level of dooms, and he can just do a shit ton of stuff. That makes him really dangerous. All this is not really story. This is more like just world building, so you understand what all this stuff is with chiralium and people with special abilities and all that other stuff. I think I can go back now. The tar is one of those things that just kind of, it seems to be just another phenomenon of the Death Stranding. I think it goes deeper than that, but I can't fully remember if they've explained exactly what the tar is. It just happens to come with the Death Stranding. Happens to come whenever either creatures from the beach appear or when timefall happens. And it seems to, there actually seems to be living, like it, in this beach, in this afterlife, there seem to actually be native creatures there that exist. It's not just dead people. It's not just like the souls of dead people. There seems to be native creatures to the beach. Jesus Christ, let me just set up another path because I keep getting lost. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. So some way that they devised being able to get through the world without getting BT'd is and it's kind of gruesome when you really start to think about the implications of how they do this. But they created what are called BBs. That's called bridge babies. Bridge babies are babies that are taken out of the womb of what's called a still mother. A still mother is a woman that is not fully dead. So she's kind of like part in the beach, but still technically alive. She's kind of brain dead. But because these bridge babies are taken out of their mother early, they have a connection to the mother. And because the mother is kind of half dead, she has a connection to the beach. So by proxy, it gives the bridge babies a connection to the beach. So they're able to link up to these bridge babies using those pods, and because they have a connection to the beach, the baby detects pretty much. The babies can sense the BTs, and by connecting themselves to these babies, that's what the pods are for. The little mechanical hand that you see on their shoulder, it can point to them where the BTs are. So that's how normal humans can get around. Normal humans without dooms that can't see or even sense BTs, that's how they can kind of get around the world, is using these bridge babies to be able to, at the very least, know where the BTs are. And the BTs don't actually seem to see humans. They just kind of detect them. And it seems like they can sense signs of life. because whenever you're near a BT, people start holding their breath because they can see your breath. So to me, it seems like the BTs can just sense signs of life, but they can't actually see humans. But that's beside the point. That's kind of what's going on with other babies. That's why there's a bunch of babies and people use babies. Any baby you see in a pod is called a bridge baby. By the end of the game, you realize, and I don't know if you remember this because from the stream, because I remember I finished the first game on the stream, and I think you and William were both watching. But by the end of the game, we figure out that Sam was actually originally a bridge baby. And he was on one of the first ones, actually. Hold on. I don't think I finished this one. God damn it. I've got some. Why don't you take it? You said deliver as much as possible. I am delivering as much as possible. Wait, is it in a truck or something? Hold on, Joyce. Okay, I'm getting this one more. Because I have 1 out of 4, 2 out of 4, and 4 out of 4. Okay, Sam was one of the first bridge babies. His dad, Cliff, I don't know if you remember, if you know who Mads Mikkelsen is, but he's the guy that Mads Mikkelsen played. Tried to, I want to say kidnap because it's his baby, but he essentially regretted letting the company that makes the bridge babies called Bridges, I actually think it's called. The company I think is called Bridges. He regretted letting them use his baby for that. He just believed he was, helping humanity or something. And he killed his wife because, if his baby was a bridge baby, that means his wife was the still mother, which means she was pretty much half dead. So she killed her. So they couldn't keep using her, and then he took his baby from his pod and tried to get out of the facility with him. They caught him before they could do that, and they shot him, but in shooting him they also shot the baby. That baby, like I said, was actually Sam, and he died. However, the woman that ran Bridges was the aforementioned extension entity that I was talking about. And her body is in the real world, aging, but her spirit is in the beach. That's kind of what makes her an extension entity. And she had a fondness for Sam. So when her spirit, because even though their body and spirit, they're technically two different entities, so they kind of have different feelings and different actions. Her spirit found Sam's soul in the beach as a fetus, pretty much, and she brought him back to life. She healed him up and sent him back to his body, and so Sam came back to life. And because of that, Sam is now what's called a repatriate, which means that when he dies, he can just swim back to his body from the beach and come back to life. So Sam can't die, pretty much. I think that's all there is to say about that. Yeah, Sam was a bridge baby. Yeah, okay, so going back to this game. This game actually, and this is just world building, because this game so far doesn't seem to have much to do with all that extension crap.
Well, that's an interesting plot twist.
Yeah, so the whole time you're seeing, like, when you plug into BB, your BB, because Sam also has a bridge baby once he grows up, because he doesn't know any of this, you keep seeing visions of, like, a man singing to a baby in a pod, so you assume that you're seeing the visions of the bridge baby that you're attached to. But when
so this forbidding Armageddon, people like Sam have nothing to worry about.
well, I don't know what would happen to Sam if the Death Stranding went full out, because that would affect the spirit world too. With that being said, I'm not really sure if there's any other repatriates other than Sam. Considering how he became one, I'm pretty sure his situation is pretty unique. Bro, where? Oh, there it is. So yeah, you when you hook up to your bridge baby, you keep seeing these flashbacks of a man like singing into the pod and having conversations with other people, but you keep seeing this man, but you're seeing it through a pod. So the assumption is that you're looking at the memories of your BB, but then when it comes to the end of the game, you realize that that's actually your memories when you were a BB, and that's when you realize that that man singing to the pod, that was actually Sam's dad, and that he's just been kind of like stuck, not being able to move on because he was trying to get back his BB. Anytime you would encounter this man, because his spirit was also kind of like a BT, he kept saying like, I want my BB. So you would think he's talking about the BB you're carrying, but it turns out he's talking about you. He hasn't been able to get over the fact of what happened with you, with Sam. Okay, so I think that's all the information for that game. In this game, at the end of the first game, Sam is supposed to dispose of BB. Because BBs, which she named Lou because it became attached to his BB, which you're not supposed to, because these people see the bridge babies as tools to be disposed of afterwards. Because once a baby becomes a BB, a bridge baby, they only have a certain amount of time before they just die. So you're not supposed to get attached to them, but Sam got attached to his, and he named him Lou. At the end of it, his BB dies, and he goes to dispose of it in the incinerator, because every corpse is supposed to be disposed of in an incinerator. But when he gets there, and he gets kind of like the realization of his past and that he was a BB and all that, he changes his mind, he cracks open the pod, and he tries to bring back his BB. And he actually accomplishes it. He brings back the BB, and he raises it as his own. He goes off the grid, doesn't tell anybody where he is because he's not supposed to do what he did. It's kind of illegal. So he goes off with his bridge baby to raise it as a normal baby. Turns out the baby's a girl, so Lou is Louise. And in this game, you start off with Sam kind of like being in his own shelter, raising little Lou. She's all like grown up as a toddler. She looks like she's like 6 months old, but it's actually been 11 months. And I think that's because when BBs are BBs, they're technically underdeveloped. So even though it's been 11 months, technically it's been like 3 months before Lou would reach that 9-month period where she would be born, and then 7 more months. So it makes sense. Technically speaking, she's about 6 months old, but also technically speaking, because it's been 11 months since she left the pod, if that makes sense. So this game starts off like that. Sam just kind of chilling with his BB. Fragile comes back. Oh, by the way, Fragile. Let's touch on Fragile real quick. Fragile, just a woman with dooms. This information about her is just not super important. Just know that she's just. Oh, what's this? No, just know that she's a woman with dooms, and she works for another delivery company, or she used to, and she helps Sam out along the way. In the first game, her body was old from the neck down because she was forced to run through the time fall with a mask on by this guy called Higgs. Yeah. Holy shit! I don't care. I can read the description.
Order completed. Well done.
So Higgs, by the way, is just some guy that was like obsessed with the whole extinction thing. He was kind of like the.
I will always support you.
the weirdo bad guy that wants to destroy the whole world, even though that would mean he would die too. You know, kind of like the bad guy for the sake of being a bad guy, kind of bad guy. But in the end, Sam and you defeat him, and what the hell? Sam and you defeat him, and you leave him at the mercy of Fragile, and you think she's gonna get her revenge, but it turns out she let him live because she's a good person. We'll touch on that again. So, okay, this game starts off with Sam doing his dad thing with Lou. But Fragile finds him, and he's like, hey, I know you're doing your whole dad thing, but we will wipe the slate clean with you, and you can get back to everybody else if you do this last order. And this last order requires you to go to Mexico and link up Mexico. And you're like, fine, I'll do it, but can you stay here and take care of my BB? Because by this point, they're friends. Fragile's actually been a pretty good friend to Sam. So he entrusts her with his BB, well, not the BB, she's a toddler now, with Lou, and he goes off to do his delivery. So he does the delivery, goes all the way south of Mexico, and then comes back to his shelter. But on his way back, Fragile is attacked by all this group of men in this red armor, and she tries to get away with them by doing her little jump ability, where she can jump to the beach. But the thing is that when she jumps, she can only take her equipment. She normally can't take people. It takes extra effort to take people. So when she tries to jump, Lou gets left behind. So then she realizes this, comes back, and she realized that she couldn't take her and Lou at the same time. So instead, she sent Lou without her. And I'm not really sure what happens, but we see that Lou dies. I don't really know why. We just see that they shoot her. Bro, I don't know. The cutscene is weird. Okay, so I'm just gonna tell what happens in the cutscene, and I'm not gonna tell anything else because I don't really get it. She sends Lou to the beach because she couldn't send her and Lou. Then the guys come up behind her, and it looks like they shot her. But then you see her kind of like in this this place full of fire. It looks like the beach, but I don't really know. So I don't know. I don't know why she's there. If she got shot, I don't get it. But the point is, she sees Lou crying, and then she just stops crying, and we are led to believe Lou died. So your baby died. It turns out that the people in red were kind of like an army that are being led by Higgs, who came back purely out of spite just to fuck you and Fragile over because he's just pissed at you guys. So far as I know, there's no real deeper purpose other than he's pissed and he wants revenge. So now he's just kind of dead set on fucking with all your plans, and apparently that first step was killing your baby. So now we're very much against Higgs, and we really want to kill him and make him suffer because fuck baby killers. And now we are in Australia, trying to link up Australia to the Carol network, because it turns out that when you linked up America in the first game, this thing appeared called a plate gate, which is essentially a wormhole that makes people go, that teleports people from one place of the world to another. And using that
was doomed anyways, right?
No, the baby wasn't doomed. The baby could have grown up in a normal life. But this plate gate allows people to to pretty much teleport from one place of the world to another. That's why I'm in Australia now. And using that, people, they believe that they're going to be able to essentially not just connect a continent or two continents, but they're going to be able to connect the whole world, because if they can send the network through this plate gate to a whole other part of the world, then maybe by connecting Australia, the same phenomenon that caused the first plate gate to appear will make more plate gates appear, which will connect more parts of the world, and they can finally get back to something that resembled the world before the Death Stranding. So that's kind of like their goal now. Essentially, get the internet back, but in the form of the chiral network. So that's kind of why I'm doing all these orders now. But in the way we're trying to figure out more about Lou, because it turns out there's something special about Lou that we don't know about. Because Higgs kind of taunts you, saying like, you know, the thing about Lou is you don't know shit about her. So there's something deeper about Lou that we don't know. Especially because it seems like Lou was actually assigned a serial number of another BB that was decommissioned 2 years before she and Sam even met her. And BBs are not supposed to get replica serial numbers. They're supposed to get individual serial numbers. So there's some mystery behind Lou and where she came from and why she seems to be the center of things right now. And that's kind of where we are now. I'm sure I missed some things, but that's kind of like the gist of it. Also, this is just more things that I'm not really sure how to explain. But after Lou died, you see little kind of like ghostly handprints crawling on the floor and making it their way to the baby pod. And then suddenly, this kind of like ghostly version of...
Higgs is Satan and Lou is Jesus.
Shit, maybe. So this ghostly version of Lou appeared in the pod. So okay, I just kind of assumed, okay, wow, that's sad. Now you have Lou's soul that's trapped as a BB in the pod. But the more time went on, the more Lou just started looking like a normal baby again.
This story has all kinds of biblical type shit vibes.
So I don't even understand what's going on anymore. Because this is supposedly Lou, but she no longer looks ghostly. Even though she did when she first appeared in the pod. But also, Lou was definitely a lot older than this by the time she died. She had hair and everything. She was a toddler. My guess is that Sam has pretty much gone crazy, and everybody's just going along with it because the belief that a part of Lou is in this pod seems to be what keeps them going. Because at some point, when he starts talking about the baby in this pod, Dollman, this guy right here, he's like, Sam, that pod is empty. And Fragile like stops him, tells him to be quiet and to not say anything. So I'm thinking that nobody else sees that baby in the pod, and they're just kind of like letting him believe it because I think she quite believes, Fragile believes that that's kind of like the only thing keeping him sane is the belief that Lou, or a part of Lou, even if it's just like her lost soul, is inside of there. I don't really know though. It's weird because it seems like a pretty big plot point that has not been explored at all. And I would be a lot more comfortable with this theory if it was for the fact that if Lou still looked like the ghostly version of herself when she first appeared in the pod, but now she just...
simple.
Now she just looks like a full baby, so I don't get what's going on. Yeah, with Kojima, you're right. It can't be that simple. But I mean, maybe it could. I don't know. So that's kind of what we're trying to figure out now. We're just trying to figure out the mystery with Lou. Also, Fragile's now part of another company called Drawbridge, and she is not part of the UCA, which is essentially the government of America, United States of America. So Sam's like, okay, so where do you get your money? How did you start this company with this super high-tech ship and with this crew? And she pretty much tells them that she has a patron. She's never seen him in person. She doesn't know what his, like, where he gets his money or even what his goals are, but as long as he keeps supplying the money, she's not concerned. And we have not seen his face. So far, he just kind of like talks to us through this creepy mannequin and when he talks to her through a hologram, it's just like this weird naked anime dude. So we don't know who the patron of this company is, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a part, like some kind of twist later in the story, because
it's Higgs.
You know, that's not a bad theory.
I'm calling it right now.
That's actually not a bad theory. Were you around yesterday when the guy came out of the coffin? Because if you were, that's Higgs. He's a very fun character to just see on screen. He was in the first game too. I don't know if you know who Troy Baker is, but Troy Baker plays him. It's actually the same guy that played
I didn't see.
Really, it was really early in the stream yesterday. But it's the same guy that played and motion captured Ocelot in Metal Gear Solid 5. Once you see his face, you can actually tell, because Kojima has a tendency of taking his motion capture artists and just making the characters look like them, which I kind of hate, because then it just feels like a movie with real life actors. And I prefer my games feel more like a separate world from our world. But yeah, like Higgs just looks like Troy Baker. Just like Ocelot from Metal Gear 5 just looked like Troy Baker. Look up Ocelot from Metal Gear 5, look up his face, and then look up Troy Baker. And then if you want, look up Higgs from Death Stranding 1.
Yeah. Same face.
Yep. I honestly hate it. I mean, I don't even know why I said all that. You can see it clearly that he does it with Sam here, who looks exactly like Norman Reedus. Even has the same tattoos.
Found some of our missing stuff, did you? I thought this was gone for good.
It's a quirk in Kojima games ever since he discovered like facial capture that I have never really liked. Just like, I mean, everybody in Metal Gear Solid 5 is the same way except for Snake, because Snake already had like an established look, but Quiet looks just like the woman that plays her. I forgot her name.
It feels as though we're always leaning on you for support. Please allow us to return the
Flowing character can be also in this output efficient can load 900 nice. Nice.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing.
I mean, I like looking at the Quiet character.
I mean, you're not wrong. She cute. But I still don't... They could have made a cute character that didn't completely resemble... Not even resemble. It is a replica of a real-life person. I mean, it could just be a me thing. I really don't like the characters just look like real-life people.
We've increased the carrying capacity of your floating carriers. Needless to say, this improvement...
Order completed. Well done.
Because the first thing I want to do here is I'm gonna get rid of... Wait, do I not even have it? Oh, this right here. And I am getting a level 2. I'm moving on to the new... Why can't I fabricate? Oh, I see. Okay, maybe I'll keep you for a little longer. Oh, right. All the stuff they wanted is in the truck. I should probably get a truck in here.
I can see your point.
Yeah, like imagine if freaking Cloud just looked like, I don't know, who's a pretty boy? Tom Holland? And then Bear was just Terry Crews. I think, low-key though, I think Terry Crews would make a good Barrett. You know, in his prime. Haven't seen him lately, but I'm sure he's old now.
They could just creature a realistic face from a motion capture model without having to go though hiring an actor, etc., etc.
Or worse. Anyway, I'll check your cargo.
That's the thing. Kojima's always had a boner for American Hollywood and their actors.
Well, I wasn't expecting to receive this.
So I think when he finally got big enough to be able to start hiring like Hollywood actors, he just kind of took that opportunity and ran with it. It also
seems over the top, but that Kojima, right, has obsessed with celebrity and fame.
Indeed. I mean, it goes back to he originally wanted to be a movie producer.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
But apparently, being a video game developer was an easier job to get into. I like that it inspires his way of making games, because that's kind of what made me fall in love with Metal Gear, is the cinematic nature of it. But I just wish he wasn't so cringingly obsessed with Hollywood and their actors.
But at least the monorail you patched up seems to be none the worse for wear. Hey, out of curiosity, have you restored any of the other large mines? They'd be a great source of materials if you were ever in need.
I don't have time for that. Do you guys do anything?
You've been such a big help to us. Rest assured, our staff will see that everyone gets their share of the aid packages you delivered. A lot of people are going to be singing your
Is your job designation just Sam Waiter? Wait for Sam to come with shit?
All your hard work. Everything there seems to be in order. But one cannot help but wonder what other facilities were affected.
Kojima is like a common old Japanese man subculture you encounter here, super obsessed with their thing and their entire life is that.
Someone's been taken hostage by the armed survivalists, and we need you to extract them to safety. The survivalists have been known to kill people, so you'll want to take extra care when preparing for this one. Oh, and it seems the tar currents have finally stabilized. So the Deirdre Magellan should be able to travel without issue. Call us if you need us. All right, Sam. Good luck.
Also, this chick, Fragile. I don't know if you know the actress. Look up Lea Seydoux or something like that. It's kind of weird to spell, but if you type Fragile Leia, the Resident Evil will come up. Again, it looks exactly like her. The chick that I don't know if you saw the blonde haired chick when you first came into the stream. That's Elle Fanning. I'm sure the Asian chick is some other woman that I don't know and probably looks exactly like her too. Kojima's like a common old Japanese man subculture you encounter here. Super obsessed with their thing and their entire life is that. Yeah, I knew it was a Fanning girl. Is that like it's a subculture of old Japanese men to be really into their thing? Isn't that just a human thing? I am expecting an answer for that, by the way. Hold on, let me... I feel like I've gotten a lot of new stuff that I haven't really messed around with. Let's see... Floating carrier level 2. I'll get the combat boots once my normal boots screw up. Combat power gloves.
Yes, but also no, you have to really experience the real-life culture. The Japanese take this obsessive fandom idolization culture too.
Is that kind of like why... I hate to always go back to this, but like an anime, like you, like for example, there's a bad example because it's like a kid's thing, but like you'll have like in Pokemon, you know you got the fire gym leader, and like literally everything about him will be fire. His name will be like Spark Hotson, and everything he says is gonna be a fire or a hot one-liner.
Yes.
And then he goes home and you know he's got a red couch and red clothes and everything is just fire.
Perfect example.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot while watching anime. It's like, and actually I've noticed that in some JRPGs too. Sometimes it's just like, oh my god, I get it, fish is your thing, or like, oh my god, I get it, robots are your thing. Do you have another personality type? It's like everybody has a thing. This is like the thing that is them. They are the X guy or the Y guy, the Z guy. And there's nothing else about them.
Yes, Da Waifu is just like the two.
What is she like that about?
When she start talking about why her favorite band is the best band ever, it's like impossible to make any point other than they're the best. Wave literally went to 3 of their consents in the last month.
Are they at least good?
She bought 5 different exclusive albums, she flew to America just to see them, she has like 40 shirts, the list goes on. Phone background etc type shit.
Jesus. It reminds me of me when I was a teenager and I first discovered Green Day. But you know, I was like 13. And it was also the first band that I even started listening to, so they were like my only source of music.
If she was here, they're the best ever, but meh, they're right.
And I was like, bitch, she ain't that good.
Hey Sam, Charlie here. This order is a hostage rescue operation.
Ging Nang boys.
Is this man? He was conducting a search in a mining region when communications abruptly ceased.
He went there at the behest of the Dowser, who resides at the next facility you need to link up. Take heed that the mine in question is currently under the control of the armed survivalists, a faction whose members have no reservations about using lethal force and should be considered a serious threat. To make matters worse, some of them have been observed wearing armor as well as active skeletons. Such enemies will possess increased mobility and defensive capabilities. It would therefore be prudent to bring equipment to counter these advantages. There's no telling how much longer they'll keep the hostage alive. Moreover, saving him may help us to pursue future objectives in this region and beyond. Regardless, this is a matter of life and death for the Dowser's friend. Give your preparations all due consideration. He's counting on you, Sam.
Okay. It's pretty straightforward. Nothing too difficult, but if I come up here, I'm gonna be below. So I could come up here, just knock at the front door. Come over here, or I could try to find my way all the way up here and just snipe the crap out of them. I wonder if I could do that. Technically, I don't have to take him out, though. I just gotta rescue the guy. Good lord! How? This is not even a mountain, that's just a wall. This would be the best course of action, I think. Jeez. Alright, let me start with what I can control. So, in this case, I'm gonna come here. And then at this point, I can either go like this, this, oh yeah, that'll work. And if that doesn't work, I can do something like this and this and take a more upfront approach. Or come over here. Those are my three options. Alright, with that being said, first of all, I have 115 memory, so let's use that up. Augment the motion scanner, increase the time when yep, I want that. Proximity alarm displays a warning that lets you the melee attacks launch from your blind spots, attack patterns from various melee. Shows where incoming projectiles are thrown, such as grenades, Serato. That's actually very useful. Let's see, what do I have on me? I have tranq rifle, yes, shotgun. I should probably do some orders for the lone guy. Maybe he'll give me better sniper rifles. I'll probably do that off stream. Electric rod, why not? I don't think I'll need a floating carrier.
On a different note, you know what's kinda dope?
What is kind of dope? Might need a ladder, might even need two.
Being bilingual.
I guess I never thought about it. Are you finally at a level in Japanese that you consider yourself bilingual? You're starting to feel kind of like you're understanding things around you without struggling?
Yes.
That's good. Let's try to make one more ladder. Garage. Those are some big guns. All right. When are you gonna start your Japanese game streams?
I mean, I pay this damn school, so I better, but it's interesting being a unexpected bilingual person, I suppose. I can eavesdrop on conversatio.
You just pretend you don't. Or I can talk code around the lesser humans. So what, do you just like pretend that you don't understand so that they'll like talk shit around you? You just become like a spy?
Yes.
That's funny. Sometimes I do that when people speak Spanish, but I think I look too much like someone that speaks Spanish. I wonder how long it'll take you to get to the point where you get excited to meet another American. And it won't even be for any, like, reasonable reason. Like, I know, like, whenever a Dominican meets a Dominican in America, or really any other kind of Hispanic race, you're just like, hey, Dominicano, you know, and then we start talking, where you from, where you from? Like, we've not, you know, like it matters, like we're ever going to talk to each other again. There's just something exciting about knowing you're not the only one from your homeland there.
The weird thing about non-Japanese people who came to Japan is there's this fucking like gatekeeper mentality, from the whites.
Non-Japanese people.
Like, they look at you like no I'm the only Gaijin allowed.
What do they like think that they're like the main the main character for being an American in Japan, as if that was something special, as if a bunch of Americans don't go to Japan? I know. You see, this is my story.
Trouble nearby.
My quirk is that I'm American in Japan. Don't take my quirk.
A word of warning, Sam.
Yes, they're the main character and how dare you be here too.
It will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
It's just a crossover. Oh, this turned out beautifully. This is great. But also, I think the guy I gotta rescue is right there, maybe? Which means I could do this quietly and just sneak out. The problem is, how the hell do I cross those mountains? Oh. You know, I would really like to do this kind of like the big boss method and just try to sneak in and sneak out, maybe take people from behind. But it's not like I'm afraid of not doing it right. Is that I'm afraid of screwing it up and missing an opportunity to have such a great sniping spot. Although I could just
Little bit of combat action. Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, the game definitely has more opportunities for combat than the first game did. Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Hey, I'm soothing you. Can I go from a ladder straight to a rope?
Are you injured, Sam?
Lol.
All right, let's just get this done. Fucking shit. Fuck. Well, so much for that.
When I pass my language proficiency test in December, maybe I'll start streaming.
December? Man, I thought you were gonna do this like soon. I thought you were talking about in half a year. God dang it, I really wanted to do sneaky. Bitch, you wanna play that game? You wanna play that game?
Between the homework, studying, work, kids, waifu, I can't justify the time.
I feel that.
After I'm done with school, I'll have more time.
Alright, time to take our ailing friend to the Dowser shelter. We just need to figure out how to get over these mountains first.
Well, see, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take this truck over here. Then we're just gonna play Skyrim until we make it. As with you, Julius, your problem is that in the life triangle of hobbies, responsibility, and sleep, you did not choose wisely, as I did, to just take off the sleep block. You just gotta work on 5 hours of sleep or less. Oh, this is pretty.
Somebody lend me a hand. Can
anybody hear me?
I forgot how to do photo mode in this game.
Anybody out there?
I really don't know how you do it. At all.
How do I put this? Me and my sister have both agreed on a meme. I sent her a meme and she says that people say this about her too, so I guess we're both the same in this way. And that is that the meme, I don't know if you've ever seen the thing with Avengers when Hulk needs to turn to the Hulk, and Captain America's like, Dr. Banner, now would be a good time to get angry. And Banner says, that's a secret, Captain. I'm always angry. And then he turns into the Hulk. So Crystal was saying that she doesn't know how it is that I can sleep whenever, wherever, in literally any position without actually being tired. And I told her that that's a secret, Crystal. I'm always tired. So I think I'm in a constant state of tired. But there's something about my energy levels where as long as I'm doing something, it's like there's a little generator in my brain that can keep me not feeling the tired. But the moment I slow down, I start getting sleepy. Like, if I were to just sit down on the couch right now for a few minutes without really doing anything active, I'd probably start getting sleepy. You don't have to tell me that's not good for my health.
Do you drink a lot of caffeine?
I actually don't. I'll at most drink 1 cup of coffee a day, and that's not even a per day thing. That's just like sometimes I'll drink a cup of coffee. It's just like my natural energy. I mean, it's the same thing anytime. Like when I was younger and I would try to stay up for multiple days at a time. All I had to do was keep myself busy. Now there was obviously a limit where I would start feeling tired no matter what I was doing. But if my brain is engaged in something, like I think that's the main thing. My brain actually has to be into it. My brain has to be stimulated because I for example, like when I used to work at McDonald's, well, I mean by multiple days I mean 2. I think 2 was when I was a teenager, I would stay up on purpose just to see how long I could do it, and I think my record was 2 days. But when I worked at McDonald's, I would actually fall asleep while walking. Like, not literally fall asleep, otherwise I would have fallen on the floor. But I could feel myself, my eyes closing and my body kind of waving back and forth as I fell asleep while walking because my brain was not into the job. You know, McDonald's is not exactly the most stimulating job ever, mentally stimulating. So I think, and I say I think because there's still something that kind of perplexes me too, even though it's me. But I think the main thing is that I have to be mentally engaged in something, and as long as I'm mentally engaged in something, it's just like I have reserves energy that go on forever. Like for example, I think today I'm working on think about maybe 5.5 hours of sleep. And I used to be better at it. I used to say that as long as I get 4 hours of sleep, I can manage. Anything less, and I'll crash. But as long as I get at least 4 hours of sleep, I don't think I can follow that rule anymore.
Kudos to you.
I think 4 hours of sleep. I think my limit has gone up a bit. I don't think I can work on 4 hours of sleep anymore. Again, unless I'm constantly like mentally stimulated. But on a normal day where I'll have downtimes, 4 hours of sleep, I'll be crashing. 5 to 5.5 hours of sleep is kind of like, I'd say 5 to 6 hours of sleep is kind of like my normal now. Jesus.
Ah, there you are. Thank goodness. And you saved my friend, too. Give me a moment to take stock. He seems to be in reasonably good health. I'm so relieved.
Yeah, he just got shot once or twice.
There's something special about you. I can tell. I think you might be just the person I've been looking for. This was meant to be. I can feel it. Bring me online with your Cupid.
Yeah, I would say that too if I found someone that would deliver anything to me at no risk of myself. The Dowser. Upgrade London structures, building structures, children. Yes, my babies. Boost skeleton too. An active skeleton designed to maneuver really increases movement speed, adds additional power to your jumps, and increases the top speed of boosting. Though doing so will drain the battery. Landing impacts are also softened, and cargo capacity increases, so carrying an extra 40 kilograms is now possible.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Reach a total distance traveled of 80 kilometers upon completion of an order.
So, I'm a part of the chiral network now, am I? You can't even begin to imagine how much this is going to benefit. As thanks, I've shared the schematic. I sense you'll need to build all kinds of structures to... For instance, this more advanced PCC will allow you to fabricate zip lines. And this zip line's design is even better than the one you used back in the UCA. I also have another gift to share. Throw it on and prepare to be amazed when you give it a boot. That's a signature. It also has shock absorbers that reduce the damage you take from a big drop. But don't forget that boosting can... Oh, and in case you're wondering, that friend of mine you rescued, his condition is stable and his... I can't thank you. I search for underground streams and mineral veins. My gift also allows me to perceive distant objects. So, people sometimes ask me to track down lost items, but I only identify the general. I leave it to my friend to handle the... Like the old design, this zipline enables an individual to travel quickly between two anchors. However, you'll find it offers greater comfort and freedom of movement to the rider. Also, the lines themselves can now curve...
Word, well, I have to go to class. Catch you on the next stream.
Alright, peace. Have fun.
You see, even if I know where the thing I'm searching for is, it doesn't mean I can get there. That's why I've been looking into tools like this to facilitate travel. And with any luck, I'll have more solutions like this to share in the near future.
Peace.
There's another request I'd like to send your way, but I'll need a little more time to get everything. I'm still in the middle of processing the item my friend recovered before he got capped, so I hope you don't mind waiting. I hate to inconvenience you, especially since I wouldn't even be able to make this request. Oh, by the way, do you like apples? My friend brought a few. It's just a shame he grabbed them. He's got a bit of an impulse. But don't worry, they'll be ready to eat soon enough. Thank you again, sir.
I'm glad you were able to... That group was more dangerous than your average band of hostiles. Those weapons they were carrying were state-of-the-art. You'll need to keep an eye out for them in the future. Groups like these make me nervous about letting Tomorrow spend time outside, even though she's doing better. When you return to the T3 Magellan, you should see for yourself how much progress she's made. And get some rest. You're long overdue. I'm sure Dahlman's tired too.
Let's see. The Battle Skeleton level 2, which is what I have now, brings up my carrying capacity by 80 kilograms. This only brings that up by 40.
There was a time when I would shatter every hill, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall. This violence is turning to madness, forgetting what we saw. I tell you all that men are breaking. You don't know. Don't waste your life observing disorder.
Weapons restrictions. Take care, Sam.
Excuses for your anger, drowning in sorrow, and all the reasons to stay.
I'm sorry, but you have to stay on board. It's too dangerous to go out by yourself. And you'll have to put on your shoes.
Look at this, Tamar. They're not quite ripe yet, but I think they might...
Yeah. Well, damn.
It's okay, Tamar, really. For you.
Huh. Touch your belly, maybe whole baby will grow. Just touch it really quick. Just a little tap. Bro, don't go to sleep like that.
Hey Sam, had yourself a good kip? There's something we'd like to discuss with you. Mind coming to the bridge for a quick chat?
That friend of the Dowser we rescued was a very brave man, don't you think? To go to such a dangerous place all by himself, in spite of the countless potential risks. Perhaps it would have been better if he wasn't quite so brave. The armed survivalists don't seem concerned in the least about causing people's deaths. It's unconscionable, terrifying too. Man, the thought alone's enough to make me feel sick. Sam, none of us can go through catastrophic trauma without being forever scarred by the experience. Trying to reclaim a sense of normalcy through routine can help the heart to heal. Your deliveries are making a big difference, Sam. For others and for yourself.
Glad you're here. I thought both of you should have a say in this. Listen, about the girl, tomorrow. This is the spot where we picked her up. We're still reading Tarfall activity there, which means there might still be a passage to the other side. It's possible she could still use it to go back home.
You want to send her back to that hellhole?
If that's where her family is, it's where she belongs.
You've got to be kidding me.
This isn't her world. She isn't one of us. That chrysalis, we found her inside. It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry, there are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Or to be more accurate, be born from it? Some have even theorized that the Tara is a sort of primordial soup.
Wait, are you saying that Tomorrow is a chiral creature?
No, not at all. Her DNA and cellular structure prove that she's human.
Well, the world we found her in was filled with the dead. Almost like some kind of beach. But Tomorrow herself is alive. She's a living human being. We should look after her here. Women and children and the weak have always been easy targets. In every conflict and disaster, we're always the first to suffer.
But even if her world is as bleak as you suspect, she may still be happier there, surrounded by the friends and family she knows and loves.
Friends and family don't guarantee happiness. Not in the least.
I understand how you feel, but I believe she should stay with us. Sam.
I was there. I saw her home. And it was a hellhole. We can't send her back.
All right. I'm pulling rank and making the call. She stays. At least until things have calmed down. Understood?
Did you hear that just now? It came from the hall outside. It's hard to say what we should do about tomorrow. That everyone is of a different opinion is to be expected. Our positions are informed by our past experiences. To me, it matters less where I am than who I am with. So long as I am in the company of those I care about, I am happy to go wherever. But what does tomorrow think, I wonder? Until she can speak for herself, I believe we should go with what Fragile has decided.
Tomorrow. She must have left in Magellan at some point. She's not wearing a room terminal, so we have no way of tracking her position. And the continent is full of dangers she's never encountered.
I should mention she didn't appear to have received even a single vaccination. So I decided to repurpose the batch Deadman left for Lou and gave her the full gamut. She's been immunized against just about everything, so you've got nothing to worry about on that score.
But she's still a stranger in the world that isn't her own. And I don't think she's capable of surviving out there. Not all by herself. Please, Sam. Find tomorrow for us.
And be sure to take a weapon with you. Just in case. When you're ready, check the main order on the delivery terminal for more information about what to expect.
There was a time when I would shatter at every hit or so, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall. This violence is turning to madness, forgetting what was sold. I tell you all that men are breaking, but you don't wanna know. Don't waste your
Sam, something worrying came to my attention while I was searching for tomorrow. There have been a few reports of mechanized belligerents in this region. You should consider them hostile if and when you come into contact. So, review your equipment loadout via the delivery terminal and make sure you're prepared for anything. Only then should you pick up the next main order.
All of Drawbridge is committed to helping you find tomorrow. Let's bring her back home, Sam.
Look, Sam, tomorrow's footprints. Why don't we see where they lead?
Thanks for the help.
Don't find excuses for your anger, you're drowning in sorrow. When all the reasons
Very impressive work, Sam.
show you how this burden is not.
Sam, I think I've got something. Check the marker I've added to your map.
Stretch my legs.
Sam, you see that structure? I suspect Tomorrow was the one who built it.
This one's for you.
My name's Sam.
Thank you, Captain. And this one's for you.
You think tomorrow perhaps use this rope to make her descend?
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabbering. Walking towards the light that guides you home.
That, those flying things over there.
If they bothered to see from the cage they're buying. Nobody cares. Nobody knows. But it's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. Waste of breath, a mindless stare. Simply so. Carry your weight into oblivion. Deep into the unknown. We had no choice the way we're thrown. To get out, it's the desire. Just to wind up alone. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
Sam, we might have found tomorrow's trail. Check the marker on your map. It may help you track her down.
I think tomorrow might have been the one who placed this ladder here.
Uh-oh.
Did your Ultra deck just move? I don't sense any BTs. Be careful, Sam. It may not be a BT, but something's out there.
What the hell? What the hell is that?
Reconnaissance complete. I'm home.
Am I going backwards or does she just do a big old nope? Yep, I think she just did a big old nope. Smart girl.
Look, Sam. A cairn. Tomorrow may have stopped here to rest and get her bearings. Our investigation's on the right track. I just know it is.
That's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate.
Sam, I think we've got a lead on tomorrow's whereabouts. You'll find a new marker on your map. Use it to refine your search.
Are you injured, Sam?
That was no robot. Uh-oh. Floating goop. Uh-oh. I lost the footprints. Oh wait, I already have the marker.
It's okay. It's alright.
I think I did. There it is. boy.
Sam. We have to deal with these mechs first. We can find tomorrow once that's done.
Oh shit.
Excellent work, Sam. Now then, let's see if we can learn anything of... Use from this jacket. It could point us in the right direction.
Walking towards the light, guides you home. Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Nobody
Huh. Okay. Let's check a sparrow.
Thank you.
I didn't have anywhere else to go.
Oh, you talk.
Were you trying to find your way back?
I suppose you have friends and family there, waiting for you to come home?
I don't know.
Everyone there has passed on. There's no place for the living in that world.
Tell me, am I really alive?
Well, yeah. Of course you are. Do you want to stay with us on the DHV Magellan?
But I saw how everyone was fighting because of me.
Ah, I'm sorry.
All that wasn't your fault. We're just worried about you. Wait.
I don't think I ever had a family. Do you have one?
No. Not anymore.
You miss them?
Yeah.
So, I can stay on the ship? Thank you.
That was sweet. That was probably the most I've seen Sam talk to another character, especially someone he just met.
You have a very special gift tomorrow. It could help us. But for that to happen, you first need to learn how to control it.
She seemed very well in control of it.
Want to come work for us? You can stay on the ship as long as you like.
Is everyone just a potential employee for you?
As long as you have it, we'll find you. No matter where you go.
Welcome to Drawbridge. To our little family. Come on, let's head inside.
I hope that's the song that I just heard while she was fighting, because that was a good song. That was a pretty badass song.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The nickname carrier.
the cargo you left outside onto the DHV Magellan. There's something that's been on my mind lately. You had a run-in with some mysterious mechanized assailants while searching for tomorrow, right? Well, after comparing their data to that of the gargantuan mech Higgs summoned, I've concluded that all of these contraptions appear to operate on the same underlying technology. None of them have been fitted with remote operation modules, nor are they capable of autonomous function. They're not robots, in other words. The bloody things don't even have drivetrains or core units. They're almost like puppets with no strings. They don't require chiral network coverage to function either. Though I'll be damned if I know how that's possible. It's almost as if they're spirit-driven machines. Ghost mechs, to give them a name. I'd say it's a safe bet that there are more of these things out there. So to ensure that you're prepared to face them, we've added a Ghost Mech archive to the VR Weapons and Combat Training program. Access it to check out... Anyway, next up you'll be disembarking to go and connect Hartman's research facility to the network. He's an old mate of yours, I understand. Once you've made your preparations, access the Dowser's delivery terminal to get underway. Of course, the DHV Magellan can take you directly to the Dowser's shelter if you like. So if that's your preference, go ahead and give us the order to head there.
Was that, tasty, Sam? Sam, been a while since you had a proper... I'm so relieved that Tamara was unharmed. She must have been terribly nervous, trying to brave an unfamiliar world. But she's safe now, thanks to you, Sam. And now we have to show the girl that we're equipped to take care of her. That the DHV Magellan is a place she shouldn't be afraid to return to. A place that she can call home. I was surprised by how effectively Tamara was able to fight those mechs. The way she took advantage of the tar and used her unique abilities against them, it demonstrated impressive improvisational skills. But her capacity to rapidly accelerate the age of any material or enemy she comes into contact with. Oh, I can't help but be a little jealous. But there are other ways I can contribute to your work, and I hope to continue doing so.
That's... I saw a guy with a...
This way.
What looked like a... Holy shit, what's the word? When they burn a symbol on you. A brand on their hand. In that same place. I forgot what it was.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabber. Walking towards the light that guides you home. Whispering, whispering. Nobody hears us. Nobody knows. If they bothered to see from the caged up eyes.
Alright, I think I'm gonna end this one here.
Nobody cares.